And they're racing. Delve into it. Popped out of it beautifully at 31-1. Toil and Trouble, the even money favorite, looking to beat the heat on the lead, and is joined by Charity for All at 12-1. It is 4-7-5-3, separated by about 4, and Delve into it. That long shot beginning to regress after outbreaking the field. Graves Mill Road just checked off the heels of Delve into it, but now gets safely to the outside, and then we come to Redo. Early pace slows down up the barn side. 5/8 to travel, first of 8. Charity for All to the inside of the favored Toil and Trouble. Graves Mill Road has run from 4th to 3rd right up to the lead, and Hamilton still has him under a triple hammerlock. That was majestic. Graves Mill Road takes the lead. That's it for Charity for All. Put on the brakes, and Toil and Trouble is repelling the challenge of Graves Mill Road, and now the bookenders go 1-2, and they are 4 lengths clear from Own the Town. After that, Charity for All, about 10 lengths out of it. Supporters are weeping. Then we come to Delve into it, and outside of that, Redo, and they're charging down the Canterbury Park stretch, and it's Toil and Trouble, the favorite, still giving that one trouble, but Graves Mill Road continues to fight on bravely. Spine tingler on a Sunday. Graves Mill Road, Toil and Trouble. Graves Mill Road, Toil and Trouble. Photo that goes to the 7. Racing. Rough start for Braska. The Arky had to pinch all the way back to last. Tequila Time zooms through on the inside and shows terrific early speed. The Inscrutable Oswald Cobblepot lays second to the outside of Irish Dawn. Then it's Twirling Roses, 5 from a lonely leader in the guise of Tequila Time. After that, we come to My Vow is Courage. That one shoved on hard off a 1-year layoff, 10 lengths out of it to the inside of Successful. And then it's the debuting Dark Solution. Chasing Tequila Time. The bookenders are 1-2. Tequila Time by 4. Oswald Chesterfield Cobblepot giving absolutely everything but incapable of flight. So Tequila Time has taken them gate to wire. They're racing. Yagi came out okay. Mr. Jägermeister with speed. Drop of Golden Sun being given his head in the early stages by Q, and that 4 rolls up alongside Mr. Jägermeister for a half second as Mr. Jägermeister on the stretch out tugs them along by about 3/4, nearly a length. Drop of Golden Sun second, pace reasonable. 5 lengths behind that, long shot Dynamic Ruler. Then it's Deme Plata. That's the gray 4th, 5 out of it next to the rail, and about 7 clear from Beat the Heat, who's 11 lengths from the lead. Up the barn side they go, Mr. Jägermeister, an 80% winner on the Canterbury Dirt. doing it the way he likes it on the lead, but he's challenged. But the pace is very reasonable. Drop of Golden Sun attached to the favored Mr. Jägermeister. Deme Plata 4 lengths from the lead to the inside of Dynamic Ruler and beat the heats a mile out of it. Now the turn with which Mr. Jägermeister is not super familiar. He's still handheld coming to the top of the stretch. The leading rider is all over Drop of Golden Sun. Ruben Fuentes now niggles at Mr. Jägermeister, and Deme Plata is sneaking up on both of them on the inside. Eckleberry with a brilliant move. Deme Plata, Mr. Jägermeister is laboring between them, and he's all done. It's Deme Plata and Drop of Golden Sun. Deme Plata with that brilliant move at the quarter pole has the race won. Drop of Golden Sun has the sunset on him. Deme Plata, well done. And they're racing. From the 2 spot, Indian Head Nickel puts that red shadow roll in front. Flashy Meister and Conchari at a big price, 12-1 in second. Then between them, that gray is the Minnesotan Yeah Yeah, and Butler lets Yeah Yeah stride out to join the lead. Number 1, Glacken's Ghost was just in very, very tightly pinched, lost 3 lengths, and appears to be rank. And is to the inside of Mesa Skyline, 7 lengths from the front. In last is the 8-year-old Teddy Time. 12 from front to back, bona fide pace battle. Yeah, yeah, clings to Indian Head Nickel as they head up the backstretch. 5 lengths clear from Flashy Meister. Full-bridled Phantoms in the clear. Glacken's Ghost has settled down 7-8 lengths out of it to the inside of Mesa Skyline. And Teddy Time would have to win 2 in a row from 13 out of it. Indian Head Nickel 7-1. Yeah, yeah, 3-1 continue. They continue to travel in perfect harmony, but Indian Head Nickel now opens up by a half. Full-bridled Phantoms on the move. After that is Mesa Skyline. Glacken's Ghost ridden hard. Then it's Teddy Time. He's on the move from last. Here comes Teddy, circumnavigating up into 4th, and they head for home. Yeah, yeah, Indian Head Nickel. Outside, full-bridled Phantom and Teddy Time on the 4 wide side. Behind them, Mesa Skylines finishing with a plum. Full-bridled Phantom takes the lead, looks to disappear. Full-bridled Phantom with a burst. Well done. Full-bridled Phantom showing off by 6. From Teddy Time and Mesa Skyline 3rd. And they're racing. Nice work off slowly. From the center, Sorriso with terrific early speed. My Boy Lollipop right alongside, but now 1 in arrears. After that is Fair Challenge. 5 lengths, make it 6 from the front. Sorriso opens up by a length and a. And then we come back to Hi Ho Cheerio and Great Ulysses. They are 8 lengths from Sorriso, who is racing well off the inside. Fender Bender second last. Nice work. Way back in last. 3 furlongs to go. Sorriso leads it by 2. In second is My Boy Lollipop. Fair Challenge trying to rev up on the outside. Sorriso and Fair Challenge hooked up in February in Phoenix. Sorriso got the best of him there. Now he's trying to get the best of My Boy Lollipop, who has taken the lead from Sorriso. Sorriso, the even money favorite, is heading back to the barn. Here comes Fender Bender. And on the inside, Hi Ho Cheerio. Fender Bender at 22-1. Hi Ho Cheerio 8-1. Hi Ho Cheerio. In time. Day in Shakopee. And they're racing, and they've broken a perfect line. Ebony Bay came out nicely, but so did Rental Pull. And Rental Pull, the Minnesotan, goes right to the lead and gets clear by a length and a half from the outside barrier. Bella Figura is just to the outside off the flank of Rental Pull. Ebony Bay in tightly behind Rental Pull. And after that, we have Mocha Kiss 2 lengths from the front. Kanchari and Rental Pull on a very slow early pace. Second, Grace got the worst of the turn, 5 wide. She Be Glamorous off the layoff, 6 lengths rearmost. Up the barn side they go, chasing Rental Pull. And Rental Pull is challenged by Bella Figura. Outside of them, second, Grace in search of 2 wins in a row. Mocha Kiss is next to the inside of She Be Glamorous. And Ebony Bay has drifted back to last, 7 lengths from the lead, which still belongs to Rental Pull by a neck. Bella Figura, the Irish-bred mare, continues to bug. Outside of that, second, Grace shoved on, and Rental Pull has this one to win or lose, cruising along. She Be Glamorous firing off the layoff, about to be a joint second. Ebony Bay is blocked, and then we come to Mocha Kiss as they head for home. It is Rental Pull on the highway home. The other 5 are heavy laden. After that, She Be Glamorous, Ebony Bay, and second, Grace. It is Rental Pull striding clear. She Be Glamorous and Ebony Bay stabbing late. Rental Pull tired. Rental Pull winning just in the racing. Perfect line out of the gate. From the center, Captain Drake looks to become the conductor for the field, but that one has been overtaken by Candy Prince. Candy Prince leads it narrowly as Magicians Holiday and Butler come shooting through on the inside. Lil Ninja next from a regressing Captain Drake. Then it's Prince Rama, 2.5 clear from Finn County. Make that Finn Country, 9 lengths from the front. Behind that, Warrior Boss already shoved on, and in last is Thick Haze. Off the far turn, 3 furlongs to go. It's halftime. Magician's Holiday in a breakneck battle with Candy Prince, 7 to the good of Lil Ninja. After that, Warrior Boss closing in but being floated wide by Finn Country. Then it's Prince Rama. Behind that, Captain Drake, and Thick Haze still in outer darkness. Magician's Holiday. Here's Warrior Boss shooting by them all. Warrior Boss from Lil Ninja. Right behind that one is Finn Country running a big one, but not big enough to beat Warrior Boss, who rules over race number 7837. Racing pop beautifully again. Plain Talk soars off to the early lead. Plain Talk is that gray with good speed. Outside of that is Your Romantic, and Chess Master comes zinging through the inside with a half mile to go. And now we have a two-headed pace battle. Tin Badge fourth, 5 out of it. And at the rear, El Tazar, 9 lengths from the front. Chess Master has collared and passed Plain Talk, who is re-emerging, and now 3 and 5 are in perfect harmony around about the quarter pole. 7 clear from the next duo, Tin Badge, along with Your Romantic, and El Tazar's running on. Chess Master providing the Sicilian defense. Plain Talk cannot go by and is experiencing moderate chop. After that is Tin Badge flying on the inside. Chess Master, Tin Badge, El Tazar late. Chess Master wins. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Canterbury Park. On track or online, we are on fire. It is a very hot day today in Shakopee. Program changes, and here they are. Fast main track and race 1 is clean. It is on said turf course. 50-cent pick 4 wagering. Turf is firm, people. Turf is firm. Second race fell apart a little. Scratch 1, 2, and 6. Race 2, scratch 1, 2, and 6. No try or superfecta wagering. No show wagering. Race 3 and the pick 6. $25.90 in the carryover kitty. $2,590. Rail at 20. Scratch 6 and 7. 6 and 7, where's Jordan? Logan's Hero, out to start the pick 6. And the fourth race begins the pick 5, 50 cents, 10% takeout, scratch 6, Maiden Rock. Race 5, nice little turf sprint. Came up with no scratches or rider changes. And race 6, big field. Maybe a big payoff, big league racing, no changes. Likewise for the 7th, final turf race today. In the 8th, scratch 2, Emerald Princess. Race 8, scratch number 2, Emerald Princess. Races 9 and 10, Dr. Dan's late daily double is clear of change. Fast and firm at Canterbury. And post time is 20 minutes from now. Time is it right now? 4:50. So this will begin at 4:52 in the afternoon? On the dot. Yeah. Thank you. It's 4:52 in Shakopee, Minnesota. It's 96 motherfucking degrees. That's what I'm starting with, bro. Perfect. You're going to make national news? We're going to blow up. Mr. Hanson. Gotta keep that shed row cool, right? That's tough. I'm gonna go in there again. What? Where? Check, check, check. Dee, dee. What's going on, everybody, on track or around the country? Welcome to Racing at Canterbury Park. I'm the announcer, Paul Allen. You shortly will be hearing from our analyst, Brian Aragoni. Follow Canterbury via Twitter at Canterbury Park. Learn how, if he hits a pick 5 tonight, you get money. Brian Aragoni coming up shortly. Our host / handicapper in the winner's circle, Miss Angela Herman. She'll be coming up soon. And it's 4:52 in the afternoon in Shakopee, Minnesota, and it is hot as bleep. 96 degrees, 34% humidity, and post parades are going to be shortened this evening. So make sure you recognize that when speculating on those pick 5s and 6s right to the wire. Post parades, 5, maximum 6 minutes. We got Kevin Gorg there with the power plays, those green sheets. Had DeMay Plata to upset Mr. Jägermeister, a bunch of winners, free money inside there. Just go get it. And speaking of hot, how about the riders? Alonzo Quinones is the leading rider. He won 4 times last week. Rye Eccleberry also won 4 times last week as last year's champion jockey heats up. Trainer standings, Mack and Burnt each won 5 times last week. And Larry Donlin won 3 times last week and also celebrated his 79th birthday. And on his 79th birthday with a horse that was 20-1, he missed by that much. Larry Donlin, don't leave home without him. Speaking of doing very well, Brian Aragoni is our analyst. He's ready to unfurl some winners for you this evening. Brian, I'm in your spot in the paddock. It's hot, and good afternoon.
Thank you, Mr. Allen, and good afternoon to you as well. Can't wait to be out there in the sweltering heat here at Canterbury Park. And a big thank you to all of our staff that's going to make racing happen today, whether it's the gate crew, the grooms, the horsemen, everything like that goes into racing on a day like today. We certainly appreciate the added effort. But speaking of sweltering hot, how about those KG's tip sheets?
I'm here with David.
Kevin Gorg's Power Play tip sheets. Last week started off the day a perfect 4 for 4, 50-cent pick 4. Playing his top picks would have returned over $170 in that pick 4. It's only a $2 investment. You'll get your return on your investment relatively early in the night, and it's where I start my day each and every day looking at KG's top selections in here. And I think today's challenging. I mean, we do have a pick 6 carryover, a $1 pick 6. Now, it hasn't been necessarily as popular as that 50-cent pick 5, but the takeout is the same, and there's already some money for the taking. $2,500 already in the pool. In fact, $2,590 in that $1 pick 6. It begins in race number 3 today. The pick 5 will begin in race number 4. We're about 16 minutes away. As Paul mentioned, we will have shortened post parade. So right now, instead of the horses joining the riders at this point, they're just joining the saddling enclosure, as we will have shortened post parades. Don't miss out. We will go at the listed post times today. You just may see the horses in the paddock a little bit longer than you typically would on a regular day. It's hot, but we're going to battle through it today as we've got a full card for you, a card of 10, which features some turf racing, dirt racing, along with some quarter horses to round out an excellent Tuesday out here at Canterbury Park, where we are fast and firm. That pick 6 carryover begins in race number 3. We're 16 minutes away. We'll take you through race number 1 coming up next. Shortened post parade's not all that shortened as they join us in the paddock, 9 minutes away from race number 1, which kicks off today's 50-cent pick 4. Will go on the turf course for the first of many times today. In to win is a class-dropping son of Aconite, 3 for 19, over $100,000 in earnings. However, only one start on the turf. They'll try the turf again today. Gets class relief and also gets the red-hot Rye Eckleberry for Danny Caldwell. We'll see if this one can handle the turf today. 5-2 right now off that morning line. The 2 is 12-1. It's Sattersfield. Alex Conchari gets the call for D. Wayne Loy. 3 for 36. One of those victories came on the turf course. Ships in from Prairie Meadows off of a recent victory. Was 2 for 35. Now 3 for 36. Looking to make it 2 in a row. But they'll try the turf. Prairie Meadows does not have a turf course. Canterbury does. So they ship up here certainly with a purpose, wanting to get back on the turf for Sattersfield. 12-1 on the board. The 3 is where my money is going to land. Everybody does it. Luis Fuentes, Dick Capelucci. This is his first year here at Canterbury Park, but he is off to an excellent start. The 7-year-old mare by Coyle has 7 victories, a ton of back class in here. Another who gets class relief. They've been patient with this one, shipping in from Turf Paradise on the dirt last time out. A very game second place finish. In fact, this one has had some tough luck the last 3 starts. Could have easily been a winner. Didn't get the job done, though. 4-5 is the one to beat. It's Everybody Does It. The 4 is the Great Britain bred. It's Housemaker. Lost all chance at the beginning last time I watched that replay back. Housemaker completely walked out of the gate. We'll see if they can break with the pack. Certainly a late running style that could fit in this spot. If they do go fast early, Housemaker will be picking them up late. The 5 is Yankee Pride. Patrick Field owns and trains 2 wins over the Canterbury Park turf. Showed speed last time out. That was on the main track. Got the win against much easier on the main track. Before that, a disastrous race on the turf. Really don't know what happened. Not sure if the horse kicked a shoe or what went amiss that day, but was really never involved. And Yankee Pride's always been a horse who has handled herself very nicely on the turf course, so I expect to bounce back in a big way, especially off a very game win last time out at almost 10-1. And the 6 rounds out the field. Sundarea, Luis Negron, and Rhonda Hutchinson in here. 5 for 39, but has yet to hit the board in 2020. Ships in from Delta Downs and the Fairgrounds. We'll see if they can get the money on the outside. It's a small field, a field of 6, but it does kick off that 50-cent early pick 4, and my money's going to land on Everybody Does It. 4-5 on the board as we're 7 minutes away from race number 1. Get those wagers in now, and good luck.
Lynn Dykert introduces the day to the main track. We have 5 minutes to post for race number 1. Thank you for joining us on 2 for 1 Tuesday. We'll start out on the turf course, that is. We have a shorter field today. 6 to start us out in race number 1. Win, place, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double, pick 3 and pick 4 wagers. Kick off the Tuesday card. Brian will be bringing us his early pick 4 ticket coming up after a few announcements. A reminder that we are going to be shortening up post parades and on-track time just due to the heat. So getting your wagers early. It's not too crowded right now, but if you would like to bet from your seat, Bet Canterbury will be the best way to do it. Sign up with your MVP card, get that going on your phone, and you can bet right from your seat, wherever it's coolest for you to be. It is 2-for-1 Tuesday. You probably noticed that when you came in. You get 2-for-1 admission, hot dog sodas, and Budweiser and Bud Light. Can't beat that. Go get a beer right now. You can get them for 2-for-1. If you did bring that MVP card in, you can swipe it at any of our kiosks for a chance to win a $25 gift card to Mystic Lake. Remember, swipe that at any of the kiosks, and if you need a replacement card or a new one, head to either our marketing information booth or our clubhouse level information booth, and they can get you one right away. The first gray of the day is running here in the first race. That's the 2 Sattersfield. If she wins, you get 2-for-1s for the rest of the day, compliments of Grey Duck Vodka. Remember to check that out at the bars if the number 2 Sattersfield wins the first. We've got 10 tonight. The first 8 are all thoroughbreds on the turf and the dirt. The last 2 are quarter horses. The main course is very fast. The turf course is very firm. Of course, those pick 4s begin on the 1st and the 5th. Brian's going to take you through the first one. I'll take you through the late one starting in race number 5. And we want to remind everybody that we have a carryover in the 10% takeout pick 6 that begins in race number 3. That carryover tonight sets at $2,590.65. No carryover in the pick 5. That'll start in race number 4, though. That's a 50-cent wager and also a low 10. Like we said, BA is going to try to get you a winning ticket in this early pick 4. He's been handicapping very sharp lately, so take your notes. BA, what do you got for us in the early pick 4?
We're just 3 minutes away, and I think the marketing department may be sweating, not necessarily because it's hot outside, because that gray on your screen, Sattersfield, the first gray of the day, could produce some interesting doubles or 2-for-1s if Sattersfield, the first gray, gets the job done. I think Sattersfield certainly deserves a look coming in off of a win from Prairie Meadows on the dirt. They'll try the turf. 3 wins from 36 starts is a little light, but this field certainly is vulnerable in here for the taking. 7-1 with Alex Kinchari. Everybody does it, going off at 4-5, and then along with In to Win, Star Tribune handicapper Jay Litz's top selection at 5-2 gets Rye Eckleberry aboard. 2020's leading rider did have 4 wins last week. So I'm going to go 1, 2, and 3 in race number 1. In race number 2, originally didn't believe this horse would be a single, but with those scratches, it certainly looks like the race goes through. Wild Behavior for Joel Burnt and Lothenbach Stable. Showed speed last time, didn't show much finish, kind of backed out of it rather quickly after setting some awfully fast fractions, but I think this one should be clear today. We'll see what Yankee Indian opts to do for Vic Hansen, Quincy Hamilton. That one could provide pace pressure up front, but Dean Butler on the outside should be calling the shots with Wild Behavior, a stone cold single in race number 2. Going on to the turf course again in race number 3. We've got 2 turf races in this pick 4 sequence, which is awfully exciting. Some big fields as well in race number 3. Scratch number 6 and 7. 6 and 7 come out of race number 3. I'm going to go 2, 3, 5, 9, and 12. This is where hopefully we can get a price. I do think Cernan will be bet down. However, you do have value in Wild Score, along with Tequila Blanco coming in off of an easy win on the dirt. And then maybe 2 Colbay at 5-2, or an outside look at Always Cool, who should get some relief drawing post number 12, but a couple of scratches in there. And then race number 4, very challenging race. Some talented group in here looking for their second career victory. I'm going to go 3, 4, 7, and 8 in here. 3, 4, 7, and 8 for me in race number 4. And that'll also kick off today's 10% takeout pick 5. So 2 turf races in this pick 4 sequence. An excellent day of racing coming up as they're on the turf for the first time. It's a firm turf course, and we're 1 minute away from that early pick 4. Get those wagers in now, and good luck.
They've reached the starting gate. It is now post time for the first at Canterbury Park. 8 thoroughbred events, a couple of quarter horse races at the end, and Sundaria last in. Firm turf course, rail at 20, first pick 4. Steamy, Shakopee. Get that 5 squared away. Ready. And they're racing. Number 5, Yankee Pride, leapt to his feet. Make that to her feet shortly after the start. Everybody with tickets involving number 5, you are strongly encouraged to hold all those wagers until after the race. Meanwhile, jockey Chad Lindsay gets up, walks away okay. In to win at 2.5 to 1, tugs along 4, which was supposed to be 5. In to win and Eckleberry 2. In second, Sattersfield. That one's now 3 lengths from the front, about 4 lengths clear from Everybody Does It. That's the 4 to 5 favorite, 7 lengths from the front, about to be joined by Sundaria. And the one back in last is Housemaker, the veteran Brit, about 13 lengths from the lead. Up the barn side, the first of 10. Steamy Tuesday at Canterbury. Into Wind slows down a bit, and Sattersfield is looking to join. So is on the outside making a sweeping move, Sundaria, and Sundaria now joins Everybody Does It. The favorite's on the move as the gray horse gets shuffled back to 4th, 4 lengths out of it, and now Eckleberry gets busy on In to Win. In to Win, looking to go wire to wire. In to Win, keeping the red blinkers in front, with Sundaria bearing down to the outside of Everybody Does It, and here they come charging down the Canterbury Park stretch. It is Everybody Does It, this favorite, in for a big-time battle with the 13 to 1 shot, Sundaria. Sundaria, Everybody Does It. Everybody Does It, Sundaria. And the favorite never went by. Sundaria, well done. Steward's inquiry into the start of race number 1, specifically involving number 5, Yankee Pride. If you have a ticket that has the 5 on it, please hold it. Stand by. The numbers 6312. Once again, this inquiry involves the start of race number 1, specifically number 4, Yankee Pride. 6312 to be official momentarily, we believe. Sundaria, Luis Negron, the winning rider, and the winning owners, Michael Almerico and Kevin Huttard. The winning trainer, Rhonda Hutchinson. No change with anything involving race 1. The inquiry sign has been removed. 142.59, Sundaria. In the estimation of the stewards, the track referees, the starting gate for number 5, Yankee Pride, opened in unison with the rest of the field. And the assistant starter did his job. Yankee Pride leapt under her own accord, caused her own problems. No refunds. The first is official. Couple of claims, too. Number 1, In to Win, went to trainer Clint Stewart. For owner Tyree Wolasenki, there was a 5-way shake for number 1, In to Win. And number 3, Everybody Does It, runner-up, claimed by trainer Cody Rosine for owner Josh Engel. $25.90 for the X, $35 for the Tri. Superfecta, $14.56 for a dime. Racing at Canterbury is co-sponsored by Apple Autos, Atomic Data, College City Beverage, Continental Diamond, Grey Duck Vodka, Gallagher Benefit Services, iHeartRadio, Jim Beam, Quick Trip, Loeffler, the Minnesota State Lottery, Pepsi, and the Star Tribune. Second race, scratch 1, 2, and 6. No show, try, or superfecta wagering. Post times in 20 minutes. Ready. And they're racing. Number 5, Yankee Pride, leapt to his feet, make that to her feet shortly after the start. Everybody with tickets involving number 5, you are strongly encouraged to hold all those wagers until after the race. Meanwhile, jockey Chad Lindsay gets up, walks away okay. In to Win at 2.5 to 1, tugs along 4, which was supposed to be 5. In to Win and Echoberry, 2. In second, Sattersfield. That one's now 3 lengths from the front, about 4 lengths clear from Everybody Does It. That's the 4 to 5 favorite, 7 lengths from the front, about to be joined by Sundaria. And the one back in last is Housemaker, the veteran Brit, about 13 lengths from the lead. Up the barn side, the first of 10. Steamy Tuesday at Canterbury. In to Win slows down a bit, and Sattersfield is looking to join. So is on the outside making a sweeping move, Sundaria, and Sundaria now joins Everybody Does It. The favorite's on the move as the gray horse gets shuffled back to fourth, 4 lengths out of it, and now Echoberry gets busy on In to Win. In to Win, looking to go wire to wire. In to Win, keeping the red blinkers in front, with Sundaria bearing down to the outside of Everybody Does It, and here they come charging down the Canterbury Park Park stretch. It is Everybody Does It. This favorite in for a big-time battle with the 13-1 shot, Sundaria. Sundaria, Everybody Does It. Everybody Does It, Sundaria. And the favorite never went by. Sundaria, well done.
Sundareya. Small field provides the longest shot in the board as Luis Negron outduels the 4-5 favorite. And if you had that one and start off your pick 4, you're off to an excellent start in there. 13-1. Doesn't find that very often in small fields like that where you get the longest shot on the board. We'll go back out to the main track and here a few scratches to go over. Take out the 1, 2, and 6. Leaves us with a heavy favorite, but your new horse is going to be down on the inside. This is the good-looking Yankee Indian. Quincy Hamilton's off to an excellent start here at Canterbury Park, and if you've backed him in each and every one of his starts, you're getting rewarded bountifully with him because he's certainly paying when he's taken home wins as well. Yankee Indian, Quincy Hamilton, and Vic Hansen hasn't been seen since December of last year, but they can fire fresh. Show 2 good workouts here at Canterbury Park. We'll see if they're ready to go off the layoff. The 4 is Luis Legrand, Alfredo Juarez, and Chip Woolley trying to get a win in here. The blinkers go on, and it's the second time around the Canterbury Park Oval. Can absolutely improve second time around the track. Didn't show much in the first start. However, that was on a sloppy racetrack. We do know Luis Legrand does not like a muddy racetrack. Should absolutely appreciate that we are fast and firm today. Second time around, I expect improvement on the good-looking 4. The 5 is Happy Hour Cowboy. Leslie Mowing and Bob Lindgren trying to team up in here with Burnell Roan. 2 wins from 8 starts. Both of those wins came here locally for the Minbred, who does take on Open Company in this spot. It's a tricky thing to go Open Company for Minnesota breds, but oftentimes that's the way the condition book has to play out. Happy Hour Cowboy exits a 7th place finish in the $10,000 Lakes Stakes won by Mr. Jägermeister, who completely freaked that day. 7-1 on Happy Hour Cowboy, but everyone is going to try wild behavior, and why not? Lothenbach Stables, Joel Burnt, they had a great week last week. The 5-year-old by Into Mischief showed speed last time out, tired very late, but if you look at that running line, 21-1, 44-2, they went awfully fast. We'll see if the Hall of Fame rider Dean Butler can take them gate to wire in here, but the win price a little bit skinny. May have to play a straight exacta 1-5. Not going to get a win wager for me, but maybe a straight exacta 7-4 in this spot. Get those wagers in now as they do have shortened post parades. We're just 7 minutes away from race number 2. Good luck.
Lynn Dykert, as always, with flawless performance to bring them onto the track for race number 2. We are 5 minutes away. We have a few scratches out of this race, so there's a couple of changes. Scratch the 1 Hypnotic Rhythm, scratch the 2 Chicken Truck, and scratch the 6 Weekend Ride. That eliminates some wagers from the equation, so what you're left with is win, place, exacta, double, and pick 3 wagers. We now have 5 minutes to post. Remember, we will be having shortened post parades the entirety of the day due to the heat. If you'd like to escape it, you can always head into the card club. Remember, if you sign up for a new MVP card, you'll get $10 in free play. You can check out that touchscreen blackjack if you'd like. And it's air conditioned. It's open all night. That's the Card Club on the first floor. Now we do have some updates. There was an interesting night last night, couple of wins. We have Atomic Data as our sponsor for this race, and we check out the standings each day on our Atomic leaderboard. But first we have a hammer time in the form of number 7, Wild Behavior at 1 to 9. You got to just play the cards that you're dealt, I suppose. As I said, Brian Aragone's hammer time is Wild Behavior. He's going to be the heavy favorite, as he has been throughout the wagering in race number 2. As I mentioned, Atomic Data is our sponsor for this race. Each week, or each day, we take a look at the jockey and trainer standings as they go each night at Canterbury Park. We'll start with the jockeys. Alonso Quinones still leads the way with 11 wins. He picked up 1. And he's 3 ahead of Lindy Wade, Alfredo Juarez, Luis Fuentes, and Ruben Fuentes, the brothers, all tied at 7. Things are tightening up a little bit behind Alonso Quinones, but he has continued to ride sharp through the card and has a few more chances to do so tonight. Moving over to the trainers, Robertino Diodoro leading the way with 11. But a lot of chances tonight for Joel Burnt, who you see in 4th with 7. He's got 4 horses in tonight. I don't expect any of them to be over 5 or 6 to 1. The others just have 1 or 2 entries apiece, but things tightening up underneath Robertino Diodoro as well, still leading the way with a couple and firing strong. All 5 of those top barns, and Dick Capalucci, who picked up a couple of wins last night, getting himself into the standings, going very well at the moment. You still have 3 minutes to wager on this one if you'd like. Remember, no show wagering, no trifecta, and no superfecta as a result of the scratches in race number 2. They're warming up right now. They'll head to the gate very shortly.
They're at the gate. It's post time. second, Canterbury. One out.
Got a horse back.
1-9 favorite. Wild Behavior is in.
You're not.
They're racing. Number 4, Louis Legrand missed it by a good 5. He's a stone cold last. Wild Behavior, the prohibitive favorite, tightly held, gallops to the lead. Yankee Indian applies pressure to the inside, and between them is Minnesotan Happy Hour Cowboy. Louis Legrand and Alfredo Juarez Jr. revving up after the bad start, 7 lengths from it into the far turn. The quartet separated by 4 with 3.5 to go. Wild Behavior and Butler tugging them along and doing so effortlessly. Butler just niggled at Wild Behavior, kicks clear by a length and a half. Meanwhile, Louis Legrand with the bad start is circumnavigated to the outside of Happy Hour Cowboy, and he's about 2.5 lengths from the lead. Then it's Yankee Indian, and they head for home. And Wild Behavior trying to turn it into a glorified team drill. In fact, it is. Wild Behavior takes a 3-length lead and makes it 5. And the only thing hotter than this one today is the weather. Wild Behavior and Butler effortlessly home and cooled out. Exacta was nifty. Louis Legrand got second at 7-1. Steward's inquiry into the start of race number 2 involving number 4, Louis Legrand. Steward's inquiry into the start of race 2 involving the tardy Louis Legrand. Numbers. HOF. No change to the order of finish. You see on television monitors, the starting gate for Louis Legrand popped in accordance with the rest of the field, and he leapt to his hind 2, causing all of his own problems. There will be no change or no refunds. The second race is official. First double, 6-7, $14.90. That exacta paid $1.90. $1 gets you $1.90. Race 2, courtesy of Atomic Data, the preferred IT solutions provider for Canterbury Park. Into the winner's enclosure, Wild Behavior and Dean Butler. Winning owners, Lothenbach Stables. Winning trainer, Joel Burnt. Wild Behavior. The third race is around the corner. Race number 3, scratch number 6 and 7. It begins the pick 6, carry over $2,590.
You're not.
They're racing. Number 4, Louis Legrand missed it by a good 5. He's a stone cold last. Wild Behavior, the prohibitive favorite, tightly held, gallops to the lead. Yankee Indian applies pressure to the inside, and between them is Minnesotan Happy Hour Cowboy. Louis Legrand and Alfredo Juarez Jr. revving up after the bad start, 7 lengths from it into the far turn. The quartet separated by 4 with 3.5 to go. Wild Behavior and Butler tugging them along and doing so effortlessly. Butler just niggled at Wild Behavior, kicks clear by a length and a half. Meanwhile, Louis Legrand with the bad start has circumnavigated to the outside of Happy Hour Cowboy, and he's about 2.5 lengths from the lead. Then it's Yankee Indian, and they head for home. And Wild Behavior trying to turn it into a glorified team drill. In fact, it is. Wild Behavior takes a 3-length lead and makes it 5. And the only thing hotter than this one today is the weather. Wild Behavior and Butler effortlessly home and cooled out. Exacta was nifty. Louis Legrand. We at Canterbury Park would also like to thank sponsors Atomic Data, Bix Produce, and Choice Electric. Ladies and gentlemen, gather around the paddock. Brian Aragoni will be handicapping race 3 and our pick 6 shortly.
Go on to the turf course today. Scratch number 6 and 7. This kicks off the $1 pick 6. Now, in that pool, there's already just over $2,500 in the pick 6 pool. It's only a 10% takeout, though, so that money is already in there for the taking. Canterbury will only take 10% out of what's bet into it tonight. And our pick 6 has been paying those who play and actually connect on all 6 winners very generously. We'll see if we can continue in here, as we do have a big field despite the scratches of the 6 and the 7. On your screen now is Warriors Hero. Michael Pierce and Luis Fuentes trying to team up for a win in here. Fuentes had to settle for second on our turf course earlier today. That was at 4-5. Now he'll be on the long shot in here, 19-1 on Warriors Hero. The 2 is Sir Nan. Beat many of these last time out. In fact, about 5 or 6 of them all exit that same race on May 19th, and Cernan on that day was probably much the best. Lost by a neck, going off his favored, lost to Kinetic Swagger that day, 7-1 on the board. Feels a little bit chilly. Many of the others in here that this one just beat are taking more action than Cernan at this point. Chad Lindsay gets the call. Number 3 is 20-1 on the board. It's Wild Score. Juarez gets the call for Larry Donlin. 2 for 22. I did think this horse was awfully wide. Stayed on very nicely. This is a long shot that I certainly could use on my tickets. If you can afford it, absolutely one to use on those exactas or trifectas at 20-1. The 4 is Yak. Rye Eckleberry and Larry Donlin. Now, on that May 19th race, Yak showed speed, then tired rather quickly. Popped and stopped would be the best way to describe Yak last time out, 37-1 on the board. The 5 is Tequila Blanco. Went off from post number 13 last time out, going 1 mile, and it simply did not matter. Wide on both turns, much the best. That was on the dirt. They'll try the turf today. Luis Valenzuela trying to get Tequila Blanco home, a 2-time winner right in a row, 14-1. A horse you can certainly use as well. The 6 and 7 are scratched. The 8 is More Than AP, 13-1 on the board. Wade Rarick and Luis Negron getting the call. Negron blew up the tote board earlier today on the turf course. Look to do so again in here, 13-1 on the board. The 9 is Tuco Bay. The classy 6-year-old now goes out for Winchester Place Thoroughbreds, handling the heat nicely. That coat just glistening. Not a drip of sweat from Tuco. We'll see if our leading rider, Alonzo Quinones, can get the job done. The 10 is Robinson, Ruben Fuentes, and Valerie Lund. Lightly raced, tested for class in here. We'll see if they can get the job done. The 11 is Zorich, Ty Kennedy, Robertino Diodoro. I always pay attention to that early money. The early money landed on Zorich. Certainly keyed up down here in the walking ring. We'll see if he runs as good as he looks. But I'm going to try your outside runner. It's always cool. Quincy Hamilton He's been cool in the saddle each and every start. I like Always Cool. Did lose to Cernan along with Where's Jordan last time out, but Always Cool was running on very well late, and I think could get some pace to chase in this spot. Drawn on the outside, always a tricky post. We'll see if they can get the job done. 6-1 on the board. It's a field of 10, and it's the 10% takeout pick 6 with that carryover, and you can't win it if you're not in it.
Hello, hello, hello. Horses are coming onto the track for race number 3. We are 5 minutes away. If you would, please scratch number 6, Where's Jordan, and number 7, Logan's Hero. That leaves us with a field of 10 for race number 3. Win, place, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta wagers are available here in addition to the double, 50-cent pick 3, and dollar pick 6. That is a 10% takeout wager. And remember, it begins in this race with a carryover. We have almost $2,600, $2,590 to be exact in that pick 6 carryover. That'll start off in 4 minutes. Remember, the short and post parade leads to limited betting time, so get to the window now. Coming up soon, we got a game of Budweiser beer pong down here in the winner's circle. Sorry, I can't. On your screen right now is the 12, Always Cool, with the hot connections. They just won the last race in second, and now Brian Aragoni found a diamond in the rough at 9-2, that being Always Cool for the Lothenbach stable. Gets strapped with the outside post, but a couple of scratches will move him in. You're getting a very fair price of 9-2, and that is your Continental Diamond in the rough, to be found here in race number 3. Now, as I mentioned before, kind of alluded to it, we have a game of beer pong going on down here in the winner's circle, sponsored by Budweiser. And I've got a couple of very special guests. Now, you two are retiring from teaching this year, Mary Kay and Leah, correct?
Correct.
Give them a round of applause. You guys are educating our youth, and now you're down here to show them how it's done. Have you taken any advice from any of your students on some strategy for the beer pong?
Nope. They're not allowed tonight.
Well, we thank you guys for spending your night here and your retirement party here with us, and wish you a little bit of luck in Budweiser beer pong. So we have you in addition to Peyton from Shakopee. Are you retiring from anything? Would you like to speak? I guess not. Okay, it's time to get it underway. Rules are pretty simple. You're going to try to get it into the buckets down here at the end. And if you get it in the first row, you get a Budweiser t-shirt. Second row, you get a hat. Third row, you get a couple of admission passes. If you don't get anything at all, we'll still let you come back, but you got to ride solo. So give it your best shot. This is Leah from Chanhassen. Oh, very, very close. Right off the rim, right off the rim. Okay, all right. Get one for the teachers. Come on, Mary Kay from Excelsior. Oh, so close. All right, Peyton, you look like you might be good at this. Of course, you get a couple of admission passes. Yes, I guess you would be the winner. Do you have anything that you'd like to say to the crowd?
Just keep balling.
Just keep balling. And everybody enjoy their night. Thank you for playing with us. Congratulations. Everybody gets to come back, and Peyton gets to bring a guest. You have 1 minute left to bet race number 3. Get to the window soon. They're going to head out to the turf course shortly.
The horses have reached the gate. It is now post time for race 3. The veteran Minnesotan, Tuco Bay, 6-5. More Than AP, one of the next in. Tuco Bay, 7-5. Here's Tequila Blanco, looking to win 2 in a row. Robinson and the Butzo colors. Zorich in search of 2 in a row. Always Cool, 6-1. Big field, turf time, pick 6 time at Canterbury Park. And they're racing. Cernan being ridden for speed to the inside at 3.5-1. More Than AP and Negron take the lead with 1 lap to go. Tuco Bay very prominent at 4-5. The veteran Minnesotan 3 wide. Rider has the patriotic colors. Behind that is Wild Score, about 2 lengths from the lead. Then it's 2.5 to Warriors Hero, just got in a tight spot to the inside of Yak, and they're joined by Zorich, who's in the clear. Outside of that is Robinson, 2.5 to the good of Tequila Blanco, and Always Cool down on the inside, but 10 lengths from the front. Up the backstretch they go. Race 3, CBY. Cernan and Lindsay take the lead, run away by nearly 2. It's Cernan from More Than AP and Tuco Bay. After that is Zorich pulling hard against the bit. Juarez Jr. is pushing on Wild Score to the inside. Cernan 1.5. Between them is Yak, nowhere to go to the inside of Robinson. After that, Warriors Hero, Always Cool running on, putting Tequila Blanco in last. Cernan still held together okay. Tuco Bay shaking up hard to the outside. The favorites on the move, and they're 5 clear from More Than AP. And after that, we come back to Zorich, then Robinson. Tuco Bay attacks Cernan into the final furlong. Cernan digs deep, leads it by a neck. Tuco Bay completely on the grind. After that is Wild Score. Tuco Bay takes the lead. Warriors Hero with a late charge, but not for first. That belongs to Tuco Bay by 3. Cernan, Always Cool, maybe for third, but it's a tight photo. Number 9, Tuco Bay ran first, 2, Cernan second. Two claims in race 3, 2 claims in race 3. Stand by. The numbers. Nine, 2, 12, 3. Number 2, Cernan, claimed for $20,000. Cernan, now trained by Robertino Diodoro for Empire Racing. Cernan, Dio, Empire. Tuco Bay, claimed. The winner, claimed. Trainer Gary Shearer. Owners Al and Bill Allwelling. Tuco Bay tagged, Shearer, Allwellingza. Cashable. Into the Mystic Lake Winners enclosure, it is Tuco Bay and Alonzo Quinones. Tuco Bay is owned by Winchester Place Thoroughbreds. And the winning trainer, Tony Rangsdorf. The winner is a 6-year-old brown gelding by Nico Bay out of Two Bay Me. Bred in Minnesota by the winning owners, the Michaels, and Winchester Place Thoroughbreds. And they're racing. Cernan being ridden for speed to the inside at 3.5 to 1. More than AP and Negron take the lead with 1 lap to go. Tuco Bay very prominent at 4 to 5. The veteran Minnesotan 3 wide. Rider has the patriotic colors. Behind that is Wild Score, about 2 lengths from the lead. Then it's 2.5 to Warriors Hero, just got in a tight spot to the inside of Yak, and they're joined by Zorich, who's in the clear. Outside of that is Robinson, 2.5 to the good of Tequila Blanco, and Always Cool down on the inside, but 10 lengths from the front. Up the backstretch they go, race 3, CBY. Cernan and Lindsay take the lead, run away by nearly 2. It's Cernan from More Than AP and Tuco Bay. After that is Zorich pulling hard against the bit. Juarez Jr. is pushing on Wild Score to the inside. Cernan 1.5. Between them is Yak, nowhere to go to the inside of Robinson. After that, Warriors Hero, Always Cool running on, putting Tequila Blanco in last. Cernan still held together okay. Tuco Bay shaking up hard to the outside. The favorites on the move, and they're 5 clear from More Than AP. And after that, we come back to Zorich, then Robinson. Tuco Bay attacks Cernan into the final furlong. Cernan digs deep, leads it by a neck. Tuco Bay completely on the grind. After that is Wild Score. Tuco Bay takes the lead. Warriors Hero with a late charge, but not for first. That belongs to Tuco Bay by 3. Cernan, Always Cool, maybe for
Race number 4 kicks off our 10% takeout pick 5. We're just 10 minutes away. Multiple turf races coming up. Scratch number 6 out of this race. On your screen now, it's Molly's Angel. 5-1 for Peter Matson. The Matson gang's been off to an excellent start, getting numerous win photos taken already. Tim Badia's not so bad himself, winning at almost 40%. You get our leading rider, Alonso Quinones, at this point, looking for a riding double, 7-2. On Molly's Angel, exits a nondescript 5th place finish. However, that was in the slop. We'll see if she can bounce back today on the main track. The 3 is Stylin' and Profilin'. Ruben Fuentes gets the call for Valerie Lund. That replay, the horse finished just as good as any of them in there. Lost to a good one with back class for Hell of the North, who went out for Rake Farms, broke from the rail, and took them gate to wire that day. Went off at a big price, 17-1. Could be a value player in this spot, 7-1. I'm going to try that one on top. And then Owen's Pleasure, the horse, I didn't know what to do with. It's the other Peter Matson in here. He's got 2, both Owen's Pleasure along with Molly's Angel. Hall of Fame trainer David Van Winkle sends this one out. Won easily last time out at 2-5, but don't really know what this one beat last time. That was against Maidens. Kind of an odd-looking race when you watch the replay back. It looked like the horse may not have much run, and then Chad Lindsay pushed the button, and on it they went, winning rather easily after it looked like maybe in trouble to hit the board at the top of the lane, but Owen's Pleasure was much the best that day. Now tries winners for the first time, which is always a tough task. We'll see if Owen's Pleasure can make it 2 in a row. The 5 is Midnight Current. Quincy Hamilton and Joel Byrne goes out for Star Tribune. Handicapper Jay Litz's long shot play, wearing the Lothenbach Silks. The 3-year-old filly by Midnight Loot is lightly raced, only making start number 4 in here. Exits a race in the slop. Didn't show much that day. Should absolutely appreciate a fast ground today. 9-1 is the Star Tribune handicapper's value play with Quincy Hamilton aboard. The 6 is Scratch. The 7 is Princesa del Sol. Another who broke the maiden last time out now gets tested for class. The 4-year-old is lightly raced as well, only making career start number 6. Went off at 6-1. Paid the people last time. If you back this one at 6-1, you should love 20-1 on the board today. This horse could be the fastest of them all. I think the rail runner, Nora's Legacy, may be a little bit quicker, but Caesar Ordaz will have his options here, breaking from the outside post. 20-1, a great price, and a horse with a ton of speed who ran great last time out. Certainly being overlooked at this point. Money's coming in on Sailing Along. Luis Valenzuela, Francisco Bravo, the Hall of Fame trainer, broke from the outside last time, but that was from the 10th post on a 12-horse field. Now they'll get the 8th post in here with Sailing Along. Exits a race in the slop where they were 5 wide all the way around. It was 1 paced throughout the entire race. We'll see what Sailing Along opts to do. Maybe they'll go to the lead, maybe not. A very intriguing race. A little bit short on numbers, only a field of 7, but plenty of different options to go with the allowance fillies taking on race number 4 in here, which kicks off the 10% takeout pick 5.
We're now 5 minutes from the conclusion of the early pick 4 and the beginning of our pick 5. Remember, that's a 10% takeout wager. It's a 50-cent minimum, and it starts here in the 4th. Scratch number 6, Maiden Rock. This field of 7 seeks win number 2. Your other wagering options besides that pick 5 are win, place, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double, and pick 3 wagers. Your current favorite is on the outside. That's 2-1 on Sailing Along. As this field of 7 gets ready to go for race number 4 and heads toward the gate, Brian Aragoni will tell us his thoughts on this pick 5. He's put together a ticket for you, just like that one in the early pick 4, and we'll lead into this one shortly. He and I both agree on styling and profiling on top, but we'll see how many he uses in this 4th race, as it is pretty contentious, and he'll take you the rest of the way right up to the gate for race number 4. Remember, it's a shortened up post parade and warm up time, so if you'd like to bet it, go get in line now.
It's the Maker's Mark 10% takeout pick 5. As you can see, the current pick 5 pool getting up there early today. Better early than never. 37,000 already in that pick 5 pool. Expected to get up around six figures. I would expect to be close to $100,000 on a gorgeous Tuesday night with some turf racing coming up. We're going to use a long shot in here along with Owen's Pleasure, the likely favorite at 5-2, but still a little chilly 5-2 at that for Chad Lindsay. And Owen's Pleasure was an easy win last time out, but that was against maidens. Takes on winners for the first time. We'll see if Owen's Pleasure can make it 2 in a row. Styling and Profiling is a horse who's awfully wide last time out, but did run very nicely behind Hell of the North, who could be a good one for Rake Farms. I think Styling and Profiling certainly has upside for owners that know how to win, in Barry and Joni Butzo. 8-1, a great value play in here, but it's only value if they bring us home to score. 3 and 4 in race number 4. As we go on to race number 5, Ice Pop, 2-1 morning line favorite. Robertino Diodoro winning at 45% early on in this meet. Should handle turf just fine. I mean, this is going to be start number 15 for Ice Pop, who's already got 5 victories. Now, all those victories have come on the main track, and a fast main track at that. But the breeding is there. I do believe that by Keewatin Ice, who is a very classy Minnesotan here under the breeding and owning of Cam Casby here at Canterbury, should handle the turf just fine. Ice Pop looking to make it 3 wins in a row. I think if we can break from the gate alertly at 2-1, could be looking on a 3-race win streak for our single and Ice Pop. In race number 6, this is where it gets challenging. Race 6 and 7 look wide open. We've got $4,000 claimers going 6.5 furlongs. This is a race I want to spread as deep as I can. You've got lower level claimers going a tricky distance of 6.5. I think it's a race that you could potentially find yourself with a price. And then in race number 7, we've got a 5 furlong turf dash. Oftentimes when we find value on the turf, sprinting on the turf is where value can be found, along with a vulnerable favorite in a very lukewarm 5-2 horse in race number 7. We'll spread out in race number 6 and 7, hopefully catch a price. And then in race 8, scratch number 2, Emerald Princess comes out. We'll use 5, 7, and 8. Hell of the North, make note of it. If Styling and Profiling runs well here, Hell of the North will be a tout for himself, because Hell of the North, the 3-0 filly, did beat Styling and Profiling, who's going to run in this race. So do make note of that. If the 3 runs well, it upgrades Hell of the North in the last and final. But I think Mo's Claire looks like a long shot at 4-1. The 4-year-old filly by Uncle Mo is 1 for 10. Ran gamely last time out, beating Hooray for Cabernet, who was well backed at the windows that day, dove down to the inside with a very nice gallop out. Mo's Claire, and then Sarah Janelli for the Hall of Fame trainer Dave Van Winkle and Chad Lindsay. 5, 7, and 8. It's the Maker's Mark 10% takeout pick 5. $75 investment, returns hundreds and sometimes thousands. There's going to be well over $50,000 in that pick 5 pool. 0 minutes to post. Don't be fooled. All the big money comes in late. Get those wagers in now, and good luck.
Into the starting gate they go. It is now post time for the fourth race. Pick 5 time, 10% takeout, 50 cents. One out. Sailing Along is in. And there, racing popped as one from the 7-spot. Princessa del Sol wins the start, but now has been joined in kind. Nora's Legacy has terrific early speed. So does Stylin' and Profilin', who splits them and grabs the lead. Right behind them is Midnight Current to the inside of Sailing Along. Owen's Pleasure sails along 10 lengths from the lead. Into the far turn, they zing. And the leader is Stylin' and Profilin', continuing to beat the heat. In second, Princessa del Sol. Outside of that, Midnight Current on the move, 2.5 lengths from the lead. Sailing Along right behind that one, blowing by Molly's Angel. Owen's Pleasure closing in fast out of last, and just put Nora's Legacy at the rear. Around about the quarter pole, Stylin' and Profilin' 6-1, living up to the name. Owen's Pleasure at 2-1, out of last, up to fourth, joining third, and trying to catch Stylin' and Profilin'. Sailing Along, fighting on nicely on the inside. Stylin' and Profilin' languishing. Owen's Pleasure gets the treasure. Yes, Owen's Pleasure wins. Number 4, Owen's Pleasure from last first. 110.45. Photography for the rest. Four, 5, 8, 3. The fourth race, official, Superfecta $26, first pick 4, 64 and change. Exacta $24.30, trifecta $40, pick 3, $4.30. Into the Mystic Lake winner's circle, it is Owen's Pleasure and Chad Lindsay. The winning trainer, David Van Winkle. The winning owner, Pete Matson. Owen's Pleasure is a 3-year-old bay filly by Mark Valesky out of Revengeful Pleasure. Bred in Minnesota by Paul Napper. The 5th at Canterbury is courtesy of Pepsi, the official soft drink provider of Canterbury Park. 5th race begins the second pick 4, First one paid 64. It's only 50 cents. Turf Firm, rail at 20. No scratches. Is in. And they're racing. Popped is one from the 7-spot. Princessa del Sol wins the start, but now has been joined in kind. Nora's Legacy has terrific early speed. So does Stylin' and Profilin', who splits them and grabs the lead. Right behind them is Midnight Current to the inside of Sailing Along. Owen's Pleasure sails along 10 lengths from the lead. Into the far turn, they zing. And the leader is Stylin' and Profilin', continuing to beat the heat. In second, Princessa del Sol. Outside of that, Midnight Current on the move, 2.5 lengths from the lead. Sailing Along right behind that one, blowing by Molly's Angel. Owen's Pleasure closing in fast out of last, and just put Nora's Legacy at the rear. Around about the quarter pole, Stylin' and Profilin' 6-1, living up to the name. Owen's Pleasure at 2-1, out of last, up to fourth, joining third, and trying to catch Stylin' and Profilin'. Sailing Along, fighting on nicely on the inside. Stylin' and Profilin' languishing. Owen's Pleasure gets the treasure. Yes, Owen's Pleasure wins.
What a race for race number 4. A little bit of everything. You've got the front runner, long shots closing in, and then the favorite goes from last to first in a flash. 2 wins in a row for Pete Matson's very nice Owens Pleasure. Chad Lindsay timed it right to kick off that pick 5 pool, which had just a tick under 6 figures in the pick 5 pool. We'll begin the pick 4 pool right here as we're 9 minutes away. We'll go back out to the turf course, and a firm turf course at that. 5 furlongs is going to be the distance. 1 to 5. I did not expect to see Ice Pop 1 to 5. There is plenty of question marks on Ice Pop. It is the top selection, 5 for 14, but at 1 to 5 on a horse who's never tried the turf course before, someone must know a lot more than I can see on paper. Ice Pop should handle the turf just fine. We'll see if that price drifts up. Negron looking for a numerous winner on the card in here. 1 to 5, though, a little bit skinny for a win wager. The 2 is Fashion Rose, the good-looking gray, goes out for Nevada Litfin. This horse went on our turf course on August 3rd of 2020 and won at 16 to 1 and looked good doing so, beating a very nice horse for 50 Shades of Grace. Fashion Rose is a horse you do not want to leave off your tickets, especially anywhere near the price of 30 to 1. The 3 is My Little River. Ed Kierlich owns and trains Leslie Mowing gets the call. I'm not so sure about turf on this one. The breeding says maybe on the Tomlinson figure, but when I looked on the bottom side, I didn't see a whole lot of turf. I think this is more of a let's try and see what we have in here with My Little River. First off the claim, 24 to 1 on the patient riding of Leslie Mowing. The 4 is Some Say So for Rosine and the Kang Gang in here. Cody Rosine doesn't have a ton of starts this year, but he has had success with those that he has sent to the track. Chirinos gets the call, comes in from Tampa. First start off the claim from fellow trainer David Van Winkle. Went off favored that day. Ran an even running 5th. Did have a little bit of trouble in that race. Some Say So has some backlash here for the Minnesotan on the board right now at 7 to 1. The 5 is Bentley's Dream. Alfredo Juarez teaming up with Rick Tappy and Heath Lawrence. 8 for 16 in the money in the exacta and has had success on the turf course. 3 seconds to go along with a win. Bentley's Dream likes to be on or near the lead. We'll see if they can time it right out of the gate at 6 to 1. The 6 is Jamaican Sense, Luis Fuentes and Chip Woolley. 4 for 22, but all of the successes come in years past. We'll see if this 5-year-old mare can get back to her winning ways. 0 for 7 in 2021, and that's not just winning in hitting the board. 0 for 7 for Jamaican Sense. The 7 and Ruben Fuentes gets the call for Wasabi Venture Stable. They got their first win here last week, and they look to continue with the success. On the board at a big price, 20 to 1 in the 8. French Rolls, Kyle Carter and Steve Keplin. These guys are sneaky good, especially when you let them go off at double-digit odds. They're 0 for 5 on the turf course with French Rose, but these connections alone certainly deserve a look. At 10 to 1, all the money's come in on Ice Pop. However, the race isn't won in the wagering. It's won on the track, and they'll settle the dispute 7 minutes from now.
Here they come for the second portion, or the second half of our thoroughbred portion of the card. The 5th race is coming up in 5 minutes. They'll go to the turf course. They'll go 5 furlongs for race number 5. And the 50-cent late pick 4 starts in this race. If you'd like to wager on other items, you can. You can do pick threes, doubles, exactas, trifectas, superfectas, or stick with win, place, and show. Your prohibitive 2 to 5 favorite at the moment is Ice Pop on the inside. We'll talk pick four in just a moment after the post parade. We are just 3 minutes away now. That's my little ticket on the screen. And your favorite is, of course, a part of it. That's Ice Pop on the inside. I want to correct the ownership on Ice Pop as well. Rosette Ranch LLC owns Ice Pop, daughter of Keewatin Ice. Yes, Jeff Madey's favorite Minnesota bred, Keewatin Ice, pushed out Ice Pop. She enjoyed a lot of success here at Canterbury. Not on the turf course, though. Ice Pop is going to give this a try for the first time. They tried to get her in on the turf on May 25th. Mother Nature had other plans, and she won by 7. Very authoritative links that day. Ice Pop hasn't tried it before, so I didn't single her, but of course the odds would indicate that you should. I used her and some Say So in here, who is the proven commodity sprinting or going long on the turf for that matter. If you do fancy her, 92 is a very fair price. Just on current form, it's really impossible to get around Ice Pop. She is sharp at the moment. I went 3, 6, and 9 in race number 6. I was going to see if Texas Longbow didn't take a lot of pressure from Yo Me on the inside and maybe get a little bit softened up. There's some speed to his inside and outside, so I went with a few entities to try to run him down, including my top pick, Rolls Royce Deal, in there, who comes off an impressive second behind C-Dub. That was a nice effort. The horse just seems to like it up here. 3 out of his 5 lifetime wins have come at Canterbury Park. And I was thinking maybe somebody could try to run down the favorite, who was likely to be Texas Longbow in that spot. Race 7 goes back to the turf course. We'll dash again at 5 furlongs. I fancied just Blaze. I'm hoping that you can get 5 to 1. He's going to be to the outside of what should be a pretty embroiled pace battle, including Royal Privacy, College Party, and perhaps even a couple of others. I mean, it looks like it could get very contentious up front. Uncle Goyle is in there as well with a lot of speed, and I just hoped that the outside positioning would give those 3 an advantage over the inside horse Royal Privacy, who I think might go off as the favorite, but on occasion can come out of the gate a little bit slow. The outside post helped him last time. I thought the inside post might work against him this time, so I used a few against him in that spot. Not to take anything away from the ability, just the post maybe not so advantageous for the likely favorite this time around. In the last, Someone Said So is going to be an upset top choice for me, but it's going to be hard to get around Hell of the North. I mean, she's probably going to get the lead. She's probably going to get it easily, but if Tis Tenacious gets even close on the inside and puts a little bit of pressure on her, things could look a little bit different than they did last time. The scratch of Emerald Princess helps her a lot, that being Hell of the North, but Someone Said So shouldn't be too far behind. They put the blinkers back on her. The Rosine Barn had a good week last week. There's a few things cooking for a decent price there. So I used her, I used Hell of the North, and I used Sarginelli, but all 3 of them are going to probably enjoy a very different journey in the last. They're headed up to the gate right now. You got a couple seconds left to get these pick 4s in. Good luck in the late pick 4, and put them in the gate, Paul.
And they've reached the starting gate. It is now post time for the 5th race, turf time, to begin the second pick 4. Ice Pop in her turf debut, 3-5, and favored. Ice Pop is in. Joined by Fashion Rose. 7 mares, 1 filly. In the gate. And they're racing. Ice Pop in her turf debut pops the gate very nicely on the inside, and she's handling the sod beautifully in the early stages. It's Ice Pop blazing along. Fashion Rose trying to pressure her. Right behind them is My Little River. She's also in her turf debut, and they have been usurped by Jamaican Sense. The Jamaican beginning to smoke off the far turn. Bentley's Dream Tracks, 3.5 clear from That's the Way to Do It. That one's 7 from the front. Some say so. Second last and checking. Then it's French Rose. The filly is far out of it, and they head for home chasing Ice Pop. And Ice Pop shifting ground, looking to put a chill over the field. Ice Pop still clear more than 1. Jamaican Sense trying to run her down with Bentley's Dream on the inside, but Ice Pop is too fast for them, and she has mastered the course. Ice Pop won. Tight photo, 5 and 6 for second. Number 1, Ice Pop first. 55.72, the final time. We have photography needed for the minors. Stand by. One, 5, 6, 8 in race 5. Chalk, all, evens. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're around Father's Day, June 20th, stop by Canterbury, live racing and a food truck festival. So bring dear old Dad to Canterbury a couple of Sundays from now, June 20th for Father's Day. Delicious cuisine from a variety of local food trucks, plus family day activities. June 20th, 1 o'clock, Father's Day. Get your tickets online and save $2. The victorious mare, Ice Pop, receiving a well-deserved bath for her toil. We had a claim. Number 8, French Rose. Claim was claimed by trainer Tony Rengstorff for Wasabi Ventures Stable. French Rose claimed 10 grand. Rengstorff, Wasabi. 9-10 for the exacta. Pick 3 was Skinny. Trifecta 36 and change, favored on top. Superfecta 52.49 for a dime with a 1 to 2 shot winning. Nice. Into the winner's enclosure. And victorious 3 consecutive times, she is Ice Pop and Luis Negron. The winning owners, Rosette Ranch. And the winning trainer, Robertino Diodoro Ice Pop. Race 6, fast main track. No scratches. And they're racing. Ice Pop in her turf debut pops the gate very nicely on the inside, and she's handling the sod beautifully in the early stages. It's Ice Pop blazing along. Fashion Rose trying to pressure her. Right behind them is My Little River. She's also in her turf debut, and they have been usurped by Jamaican Sense. The Jamaican beginning to smoke off the far turn. Bentley's Dream Tracks, 3.5 clear from That's the Way to Do It. That one's 7 from the front. Some say so. Second last and checking. Then it's French Rose. The filly is far out of it, and they head for home chasing Ice Pop. And Ice Pop shifting ground, looking to put a chill over the field. Ice Pop still clear more than one. Jamaican Sense trying to run her down with Bentley's Dream on the inside, but Ice Pop is too fast for them, and she has mastered the course. Ice Pop won. Tight photo, 5 and 6 for second.
Ice Pop, simply too good. 3 wins in a row for the Robertino Diodoro trainee. Ice Pop does not matter the surface. They have themselves a nice one. They're already 6 victories from only 19 starts. A very game performance, battled all the way around on the front end, and still just too good for that group. Ice Pop, a very nice gray going forward here at Canterbury Park. That kicked off the pick 4. The pick 3 begins right here. Rolling pick 3s each and every day here at Canterbury Park. Race number 6 just 9 minutes away. We'll go back to the main track in here. $4,000 claimers going a tricky distance of 6.5 furlongs. The one is Write Me a Song. Izzy Hernandez gets the call for Jerry Livingston. You'll see him send out plenty of quarter horses this year as well as thoroughbreds. The man is multi-talented, especially with multi-breeds. Write Me a Song on the board at a big price, 20-1 on the board. The 2 is where my money's going to land. Yo, Why Me? Steve Keplin owns and trains this 7-year-old, and I'm not going to lie, this was a hammer time last time. I wasn't the hammer that day. I was very much so the nail. Thought maybe I had the right horse with the wrong race. I'll give this one more shot today on a playback. Could be speed in play with Yo, Why Me, who does have 3 wins at the tricky distance of 6.5 furlongs. The 3 is Joe Jackson. Luis Fuentes looking to provide them a knockout punch in here with the 6-year-old by Minister's Wildcat. Bred in California, 6 victories from 37 starts. Did win at Turf Paradise. Didn't really appreciate the slot very much last time. Ran on very nicely for second last time out, but was never catching Texas Longbow, who's currently on your screen now and showing very well down here in the walking ring. The 4 is 20-1 on the board, and it is going to be Grand Omega. Luis Negron and Rhonda Hutchinson. Hutchinson gang teamed up with a win earlier today to kick us off at a big price in a small field. We'll see if they can do it again at 20-1. The 5 is Texas Longbow. Off a dominating performance, Cody Rosine hoping to have the same success of Texas Longbow. Could not look any better down here in the walking ring. It's awfully hot. This horse not showing a drip of sweat. Quincy Hamilton aboard 3-1. The 6 is Simple Man, back class galore, over $250,000 in earnings, but really didn't show very much last time out. Dick Capelucci and Rye Eckerberry trying to team up in here. We'll see if Simple Man can get back to his winning ways. Second time over the track, could improve immensely at 9-2. The 7 is Sir Brams. Off that replay May 30th, was really never involved, but it was against much better. Gets class relief today. The 8 is Coastline Sermon, Rick Tappy and Heath Lawrence. 3 for 19. Leslie Mowen gets the call. Exits a race in the slop. Did lose to many of them, but gets back to a fast main track where he was a winner last time out at 6-5. Looks plenty fit in this spot. Coastline Sermon absolutely dappled out to the max. 14-1 on the board. The 9 is Rolls Royce Deal. Patrick Fields owns and trains. This is a horse for course here at Canterbury. 7 starts. 3 victories for Rolls-Royce Steel, who almost got the job done last time in the 10, rounds out the field. It's Nevada Litvin's Water Patrol. This one has a late running kick that can go past many of these. If they go fast early, Water Patrol may be rolling late at 21-1, but I'm going to try Yo, Why Me? A wide open betting race, maybe the best betting race of the night, coming up, coming at you next.
That chorus of applause you hear is for Lynn Dykert. Lynn Dykert, our bugler, is a feature on our blog. If you'd like to check out some of that information, head over to our website, and that'll lead you onto the blog with more interesting information about him and other goings-on around Canterbury Park. We're 5 minutes away from race number 6 now. We go back to the main track for the 6th, 6.5 furlongs the distance. Not much to report of in the way of changes, so we have win, place, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double, and pick 3s to choose from. This is our third to last thoroughbred event of the night, and after we get through the post parade for a minute, we're going to see if somebody can put a rock in it, see if he can get one in the hole with Paul Allen. That's coming up after the post parade. We're back in the winner's circle to see if Ross from Lakeville can put a rock in it. That's brought to us by our friends at Continental Diamond. Pretty simple rules. All you got to do is throw those foam diamonds over at our friend Paul Allen. If you can get one in the hole, you get $150 to Continental Diamond. Do you have any message before you throw things at Paul's face? Do you have anything you'd like to say to him?
No, but I might accidentally hit Paul's face.
Well, you get a few tries at it. We wish you luck. Hopefully you pick up a little bling along the way. Give him a little encouragement. Try one right at the forehead. Okay, you're pretty close. You hit him in the teeth. You wouldn't be happy about that. And in the nose. That's okay. Good try. Good try. You can always come back and give it a try another time. Nice effort, though.
Yeah, I hit him in the face 3 times.
It's a good story to tell anybody if they ask. Sorry about that, Paul. You took a few to the face, but next time we'll try to see if somebody can put a rock in it. And if you would like to give that a try or any of our other marketing promotions, head on to Track Level, see the marketing folks at the information booth, and see if they have something that you would be interested in coming up on any one of our live days soon. You have 2 minutes until race number 6. They'll be at the gate shortly. Good luck.
And the runners are arriving at the starting gate. It's post time for race number 6 at Canterbury Park. 10 claimers, wide open in the win wagering. Joe Jackson and Texas Longbow, each 3-1. Grand Omega, rider looking for 3. 8-year-old Grand Omega, long shot. Coastline Sermon goes in. Rolls Royce Deal, 7-year-old is 6-1. And Water Patrol Last in. Joe Jackson, Texas Longbow, each 3-1. Simple Man, 3.5 to 1. They go 6 and a hook. Second half of the Canterbury Tuesday card. And they're racing. Shortly after the start, Sir Brahms went back to last. Joe Jackson stepping out very nicely from the starting gate, but has been overtaken by Texas Longbow looking to win 2 in a row. And Texas Longbow comes shooting through to take the lead. After that is Coastline Sermon. Now Joe Jackson trying to prove you can't get what you want if you're Texas Longbow. Coastline Sermon is third. Then we come to Grand Omega, the long shot, 5 lengths from the lead. Outside of that is Water Patrol, rolling by Simple Man, who's blocked. Rolls Royce deals on the move, 8 out of it, rolling by Yo, Why Me? After that, we have Write Me a Song, put in last by Sir Brahms, and it's Texas Longbow from Joe Jackson. Outside of that, Water Patrol flowing on the 4 wide side, and between them is Coastline Sermon. Inside, Texas Longbow trying to fend challenges. After that, Water Patrol looking to scoop by, and between them is Coastline Sermon. After that, we have Joe Jackson not achieving something in the Sunday papers. It is Coastline Sermon battling it out with Texas Longbow trying to win 2 in a row. Texas Longbow 5 and 8. Tight photo. Look like that 8 at 31 to 1. The result of the photo shows the winner is number 8 in a massive upset. Coastline Sermon first. 8, 5, 10, 3. Into the winner's enclosure, Coastline Sermon and Leslie Malwing. Coastline Sermon is a 4-year-old bay gelding by Rousing Sermon out of Coastal Skimming, bred in California. The winning owner, Rick Tappy. The winning trainer, Heath Lawrence. $64.40 for a $2 win wager on Coastline Sermon. Exacta 133, Trifecta 2,309, 10-cent Superfecta 1,518, favorite on the bottom. Most recent pick 3, 120.45. The 7th race is our final turf race today. It's firm, rail 20 feet, no scratches. We thank Mystic Lake Casino Hotel for sponsorship, and the 7th is courtesy of the Minnesota Lottery. We have lottery kiosks located throughout Canterbury. If you'd like to purchase some lottery tickets, for every dollar spent on those tickets, approximately a quarter heads back to Minnesota. And they're racing. Shortly after the start, Sir Brahms went back to last. Joe Jackson stepping out very nicely from the starting gate, but has been overtaken by Texas Longbow, looking to win 2 in a row. And Texas Longbow comes shooting through to take the lead. After that is Coastline Sermon. Now Joe Jackson trying to prove you can't get what you want if you're Texas Longbow. Coastline Sermon is third. Then we come to Grand Omega, the long shot, 5 lengths from the lead. Outside of that is Water Patrol, rolling by Simple Man, who's blocked. Rolls Royce deals on the move, 8 out of it, rolling by Yo, Why Me? After that, we have Write Me a Song, put in last by Sir Brahms, and it's Texas Longbow from Joe Jackson. Outside of that, Water Patrol flowing on the 4 wide side, and between them is Coastline Sermon. Inside, Texas Longbow trying to fend challenges. After that, Water Patrol looking to scoop by, and between them is Coastline Sermon. After that, we have Joe Jackson not achieving something in the Sunday papers. It is Coastline Sermon battling it out with Texas Longbow, trying to win 2 in a row. Texas Longbow, 5 and 8. Tight photo. Look like that 8 at 31 to 1. Ladies and gentlemen, 2 claims in race number 6 at Canterbury. Rolls Royce Deal was claimed by trainer Carl Broberg for End Zone Athletics. And number 5, Texas Longbow, was claimed, winning a 3-way shake for number 5, Texas Longbow, Bruce Sanderson. Bruce Sanderson trains and owns with Sanderson Stables.
Coastline, Sermon, Rick Tappy, and Heath Lawrence bring home the bomb 31-1. The horse that had success here at Canterbury Park in the past looked picture perfect down in the saddling enclosure and ran like a good thing, knocking many of us, including myself, out of that pick 5. But we'll start again. Rolling pick 3s and daily doubles continue here as we've got 10 races carded. We're only in race number 7, 10 minutes away from maybe the best betting race of the day. 5 furlongs on the turf, and it looks like each and every one of them can win, including the beautiful Grace, Saved by Zero. Randy Pfeiffer owns and trains this 8-year-old now who had an excellent 2019, not so great 2020, but 4 wins in 2019, 2 of them coming on the turf here. Only lost by about a length and a half against Just Blaze, but that was back in August of 2020. Hasn't been seen for some time. We'll see if they can fire fresh off the layoff. The 2 is Royal Privacy. This one was on top last time at 11-1, broke from the outside, found the lead, and really never looked back, turning for home. Now they break from the inside, and there is a lot of other pace in here. We'll see what Ruben Fuentes opts to do, but breaking down on the inside, they are going to have to giddy up early and often with Royal Privacy. The 3 is Hawkwood. This is a sneaky good play for Star Tribune handicapper Jay Litzes. He's got Hawkwood right on top at the price of 9-1. Ty Kennedy gets the call. They've been trying 2 turns down in Texas. We'll see if the Texas shipper can get the Minnesota money on the cutback in here for Hawkwood at 9-1. The 4 is College Party. The vulnerable favorite of the day lands here with College Party. 5-2 morning line, currently chilly on the board at 6-1. But this one got the lead last time out, and Rye Eckerberry basically won the race. I mean, they were not off in first place, hustled up, found the lead, and galloped out very nicely. Now there's other pace in here. We'll see if College Party can keep up. Unlike College Party, Uncle Goyle probably broke the best last time out. Alfredo Juarez made the call to take behind College Party, and that turned out to be a mistake. They never caught up as College Party taked him gate to wire. Uncle Goyle was gaining at the end, but simply never went by. Now, if they break the same today, we'll see what Uncle Goyle opts to do. 6-1, a great value play in here. I am back on board as Juarez looking to get us home a winner at 6-1. The 5 is Superior's Boy. Went off favored against College Party along with Uncle Goyle. Ran a good race, broke from the inside, was making up ground late, but on this turf course right now, it's simply difficult to make up ground. We'll see if Superior's Boy can do just that. There is a ton of pace in this race, a lot of speed. Superior's Boy should get a great setup, but it's KG's power play of the day. The man is coming off a 5-win Sunday with Just Blaze, 5-1, now 5-2, cut in half for Gary Shear. Negron gets the call. Lost to Royal Privacy last time out, but was awfully wide that day. Ran evenly, but Royal Privacy was just too fast. And on the outside, it's Man U. Mike Beeler owns and trains Alonzo Quinones, our leading rider, coming in off of a third-place finish and a second-place finish at Will Rogers Downs. Those were both on the main track. They'll try the turf course today. The best betting race of the day. It's a field of 8 going 5 furlongs on the turf. Any of them can win. A very lukewarm favorite in KG's power play of the day at 5-2, but I'm going to try Uncle Goyle to reverse the results of College Party at 5-1. 7 minutes away from race 7. Get those wagers in now.
Here they come to venture back out to the turf course for race number 7. They're going to go 5 furlongs in said event. We don't have any changes to report, so you can do exactas, trifectas, superfectas, doubles, pick 3s, in addition to win, place, and show wagering. As Brian said, you have a very lukewarm favorite in the form of Just Blaze at 5-2. And with 5 minutes to post, we can get into a few items of marketing importance. Remember, if you came in today and you didn't get an MVP card, go ahead and get one because you can swipe one each day for your opportunity to win $25 compliments of Mystic Lake. Today's winner is Addie Miller from Cambridge. Addie Miller from Cambridge, if you're hearing this, please head over to the marketing information booth. You have won the $25 gift card today from Mystic Lake. Now, if you're here with us on track and you plan to come back, if you're having a good time, there's a few things coming up. You can buy tickets now for the Father's Day Food Truck Festival on Sunday, June 20th. Again, those tickets are available online. You get a discount if you do go buy things online. You can also get a discount with your MVP card. Check it out on our website, canterburypark.com. A few days later, we have the Mystic Lake Northern Stars Turf Festival. There's a lot of good stakes racing that day. That is of interest, of course, if you're playing around the country as well. A lot of good turf stakes lined up all on one night. You can take part in the Mystic Lake Derby, Curtis Sampson Oaks, the Mystic Lake Mile, the Lady Canterbury, the Dark Star Turf Sprint, and the MTA Stallion Auction Stakes, all on one night. And of course, that's also incorporated with a feeder to our Big Ten Breeders' Cup Betting Championship or Challenge contest at the end of the summer. The June 23rd contest is one that you can participate in on site or through ExpressBet, NyraBets, TVG. Anywhere that you'd like to join us on the 23rd, that is going to be our big feeder contest into the Big Ten at the end of the summer. Zero takeout to it. There's a $100 entry fee. You get $200 for your live bankroll that day. Bet all the Canterbury races, which include all those stakes that I mentioned before. And it's live money, so you get your bankroll back at the end of the night. One player for every 30 entrants wins a $3,000 entry into that $120,000 Canterbury Park Breeders' Cup Betting Challenge Big Ten tournament at the end of the season. Now, of course, that's all coming up on the 23rd, but there's also dog races coming up too if you want to take a different direction. If you'd like to join us for any of our breeds during the summer, or if you have one that you'd like to enter, it's now open through 10 a.m. on Sunday, June 20th. All the promo schedule is available on the website. If you'd like to get involved in the dog races, we have still lots more to come during the summer, including that betting contest. That's it. We got a lot of marketing stuff covered, and we still got 3 minutes to post. Go get to the windows now. They will head to the turf course shortly.
arriving at the starting gate, and it is post time for the final turf race Tuesday at Canterbury Park. Just Blaze, 2-1. Ryder looking for a triple. Luis Negron. Just had a big upset, 31-1. Coastline Sermon. Here is College Party. One out. Man U. 5/8 on the turf, and here they are. And they're racing. Tough beginning for Just Blaze. Had to pinch back. Likewise for Royal Privacy. And a couple of well-supported animals in the win wagering. Last and second last. And College Party takes advantage. College Party and Uncle Goyle go fast, and they go 1-2. College Party in search of 2 wins in a row. Man U at a big price tracks 3.5 lengths from the lead. Royal Privacy and Just Blaze are re-engaging, but after the bad starts, it'll be a very tall task. Saved by Zero still ahead of them, and now in last is Hawkwood, and they head for home. Uncle Goyle locked in battle with College Party, and College Party keeping that lime green shadow roll in front. Outside Man U, Royal Privacy finishing very fast on the inside. Football field to go. It is College Party. Royal Privacy, 2 in a row. Yes! Result of the photo shows number 2, Royal Privacy, ran first. 2-4-5-8. 2-4-5-8 in 55.08. Seventh official, 51.78 for the Superfecta. Double, 302. Pick 3, 280.90 for 50 cents. $1 exacta, 2-4, 23.20. And the trifecta paid $35 even. On to the 8th race. Race 8 courtesy of Apple Autos, the official vehicle supplier to Canterbury. 5 locations, throughout this part of Minnesota, including Apple, Chevrolet, Buick, Northfield, Apple, Ford, Lincoln, Apple Valley, and Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, Ram, and Shakopee. Thank you, Apple Autos. 8th race, scratch number 2, Emerald Princess. Now entering the winner's circle for a second consecutive time, it is Royal Privacy and Ruben Fuentes. Bill Kroska's Miracle Logistics owns Royal Privacy. And the winning trainer, Chris Richard. Royal Privacy. And they're racing. Tough beginning for Just Blaze. Had to pinch back. Likewise for Royal Privacy. And a couple of well-supported animals in the win wagering. Last and second last. And College Party takes advantage. College Party and Uncle Goyle go fast and they go 1-2. College Party in search of 2 wins in a row. Man U at a big price tracks 3.5 lengths from the lead. Royal Privacy and Just Blaze are re-engaging, but after the bad starts, it'll be a very tall task. Saved by Zero still ahead of them, and now in last is Hawkwood, and they head for home. Uncle Goyle locked in battle with College Party, and College Party keeping that lime green shadow roll in front. Outside Man U, Royal Privacy finishing very fast on the inside. Football field to go. It is College Party. Royal Privacy, 2 in a row. Yes!
11 minutes away from race number 8. This is the will pay race, at least for the thoroughbred portion of the card. Pick 4s, pick 5s, and pick 6s. Very nice. The lowest you can do for a 50-cent pick 5 wager, Hell of the North, just over $5,300. Only a 50-cent play, and it certainly rewards those who can get it right. On your screen now is the 4-horse Patient Plays, donning the classic silks and numerous owners of the year here at Canterbury Park. Alan Bill Olwelling, Ruben Fuentes, Gary Shear, the 3-year-old filly by Painter. His 1-for-4 lifetime did get the win at Hawthorne down in Chicago. Showed speed that day. Last time out they tried 2 turns. Probably want to only sprint with Patience Pays, 7-1 on the board. But I'm going to try right next door. Mo Claire's opened up as the 8-5 favorite, now drifting up to a much more reasonable price for Lothenbach Stables and Joel Burnt, taking on winners for the first time, which is always a tough task. However, this one kind of dove down to the rail and ran a sneaky good race. It really didn't look like they were finishing all that well, but Mo Claire's galloped out with some interest, dove down to the inside, and finished relatively well with a big gallop out. We'll see if Quincy Hamilton can't make it 2 in a row for more Mo Claire's. The 6 is Credit Enhancement, that beautiful gray coat for Oscar Flores and Danny Caldwell. Speaking of classic silks, the man wins not only here locally but across the country, looking to get on the right track here at Canterbury Park with Luis Fuentes aboard. Ran in the mud last time out. This horse should absolutely appreciate being back on a fast main surface. Doesn't want anything to do with the rain. Second time over the track, there's a lot of upside with Credit Enhancement, but all of the money is coming in on Hell of the North. Now, we did talk about KG's power play being last race. He texted me. It's actually this race. KG's power play looking to score a goal with Hell of the North. KG and Star Tribune Handicapper trying to team up with Hell of the North and Rake Farms. Dean Butler, Burnell Roan should be good to go. This one went off at 5-2 last time, currently lower than that at 9-5. Showed speed, battled all the way around. Now we'll see if Hell of the North can make it 2 in a row with the Rake Farm Silks. And the 8, Sarah Janelli. There's plenty of speed in this race for Chad Lindsay to time it right. He's done so all year long. The man has a knack for the finish line, and Sarah Janelli is going to get a hot pace to chase Chad Lindsay, trying to get Sarah Janelli and Jeff Madej home a winner at 13-1. But I'm going to try Mo Claire's in the Lothenbach Silks. Quincy Hamilton looking for 2 in a row. Look at those $1 pick 6 payouts. 1, 3, and 7. Otherwise, tomorrow we will have a 2-day carryover. If you are live to 1, 3, or 7 in that pick 6, wish you the best of luck. If not, we'll have a carryover tomorrow.
This will be our last thoroughbred race of the night. It's 7 minutes away. Scratch number 2, Emerald Princess from race number 8. You can bet win, place, show, exacta, trifecta, superfectas, doubles, and the last pick 3 of Tuesday night. Hope you're enjoying 2 for 1 Tuesday night. And as we come up to race 8, we want to thank our sponsor, Apple Autos. This race will be the Gray Duck Words race with PA. He's got an interesting vocabulary that he'll have to incorporate into this 8th race. And your current favorite at 2-1 is the Minnesota bred in the group, Hell of the North. 6 more minutes to bet this one.
Ladies and gentlemen, a scratch in race 9 being announced for the first time. This is a 9th race scratch. Race 9, scratch number 6, Cowboy Alex. Race 9, scratch number 6. They've reached the gate. It is now post time. And they're moving in line now for the 8th race. Mauclair's 7-5 and favored. Virginia Philly in search of 2 consecutive wins. Likewise for Minnesotan Hell of the North. Only Minnesotan in the race. She's 2-1. Mauclair's goes in. Someone Said So in. Credit enhancement. Patience Pays to back. 1 out. Sarjanali last in. Mauclair's 8-5. They set, and away they go. Hell of the North comes out of the gate fast. Minnesotan blessed with early speed. Credit enhancement also broke well. And now Tis Tenacious with tenacity. And Mauclair's makes it a line of 4. And we have a 4-headed skirmish for the early pace. Now on the inside, make it 5. Someone Said So comes zipping through. That's the 3 closest to the rail. And to the inside of Tis Tenacious. Patience Pays behind them. After that, Credit enhancement broke well, now second last. And Sarjanali is wide and 8 lengths from the lead. It is Someone Said So, battling it out with Tis Tenacious. Behind them, we have Mauclair's Hell of the North. Rider as the orange helmet cover, still in the thick of it. Outside of that, a resurgent Credit enhancement. Patience Pays, better have patience, blocked by the leading 2. And they're coming home now. It is Someone Said So. Hell of the North looking to win 2 in a row. Mauclair's is losing ground. The gray is Credit enhancement. Hell of the North is a fast Minnesotan. Hell of the North from Someone Said So. 2 in a row for Hell of the North. 7-3-6 in race 8. Number 7, Hell of the North, ran first. 7-3-6-8 in 109.76. Race 8, official. Pick 3, 5 and change. Pick 4, 478.25. The pick 5, 5 of 5, 5,315. And in the pick 6, a perfect 6, paid 12,374. Big payoffs at Canterbury Park, specifically with these weekday racing cards. In the 9th race, scratch number 6, Cowboy Alex. Dr. Dan's Daily Double is 20 minutes from now. Hell of the North, a very talented Minnesotan. Now 3 for 6 lifetime, 5 for 6 in the top 2. Into the Mystic Lake Winners enclosure, it is Scott Rake and Rake Farms, Hell of the North, and Dean Butler. The winning trainer, Burnell Roan. Hell of the North is a 3-year-old brown filly by Twirling Candy from the Leighton Heat mare, Sky and Sea. Bred in Minnesota by Rake Farms, Hell of the North. Ladies and gentlemen, after the races, stop by the fully air-conditioned card casino. We have touchscreen blackjack for just $1 a hand, and you can play up to 3 hands. There also is a live dealer. It is a new way to beat blackjack. Touchscreen blackjack begins at just $1 a hand. Card casino. They set, and away they go. Hell of the North comes out of the gate fast. Minnesotan blessed with early speed. Credit enhancement also broke well. And now Tis Tenacious with tenacity. And Mauclair's makes it a line of 4. And we have a 4-headed skirmish for the early pace. Now on the inside, make it 5. Someone said so. Comes zipping through. That's the 3 closest to the rail. And to the inside of Tis Tenacious. Patience pays behind them. After that, Credit enhancement broke well, now second last. And Sarginali is wide and 8 lengths from the lead. It is Someone Said So, battling it out with Tis Tenacious. Behind them, we have Mauclair's Hell of the North. Rider as the orange helmet cover, still in the thick of it. Outside of that, a resurgent Credit enhancement. Patience pays, better have patience, blocked by the leading 2. And they're coming home now. It is Someone Said So. Hell of the North looking to win 2 in a row. Mauclair's is losing ground. The gray is Credit enhancement. Hell of the North is a fast Minnesotan. Hell of the North from Someone Said So. 2 in a row for Hell of the North. 7-3-6 in race 8.
Rake Farms have themselves a good one. Hell of the North, Dean Butler, 4 wide. Did not matter. Hell of the North takes on Open Company, and no trouble at all. Rake Farms going to have a fun summer with Hell of the North. You got the Hall of Fame trainer in Bernal Roan and the Hall of Fame rider in Dean Butler with Hell of the North. And that pick 5, over $5,000, only a 50-cent play. Really one oddball, mixed it up, but paid over $5,000. I'm going to try your rail runner in here. Furiosity for Ray Allen Hibshaw, 9-5 on the board. The inside got a win early on in the 2021 meet. We'll see if they can get another one in here, 9-5 on the board. The 2 is Shrimpy. There's really nothing shrimpy about this one. Tyler Stein sends this one out. This 3-year-old filly on the toes, on the muscle, showing good energy, but simply not too much. It's good energy at this point in the walking ring, 5-1 on the board. The 3 is Unafraid of AJ, 13-1 on the board. Pinion gets the call for Ralph Hagelin. Hagelin had a win in a stakes race last week. He looked to pick up where he left off in here. This one's a big price, so 13-1 on the board. The 4 is Grandma Annie, lightly raced, which is always a good sign. Only one career start, got plenty of experience. That came as a 2-year-old, could ever so improve between 2 and 3 years old. Grandma Annie goes out for the second career start on the board at 10-1. And speaking of 10-1s, it's Catch the Drama. Hernandez gets the call for Frank McKinley. The rare equipment change here in quarter horse racing. The blinkers go on for this 3-year-old filly, making start number 4 for Catch the Drama, now racing with blinkers. The 6 is scratch. Make note, the 6 was a late scratch. Cowboy Alex out in this spot. The 7 is Beyond the Boundary, 18-1 on the board. Doug Frink, welcome back. Doug Frink had to deal with an injury in the past. Now he's back up in the saddle. Always good to see him bouncing back in a big way for Ralph Hagelin, who takes over from Tony Jones, ships in from Prairie Meadows off of a neck defeat at 30-1. They were overlooked down at Prairie. They're overlooked again today, 17-1 on the board. The 8 is Find a Rider. Navarrete finds himself a horse in here. 10-1 on the board for Mark Wilson. Exits a stake race in the Minnesota Derby. That was in the slop, going 400 off a year-long layoff. 10-1 on the board. The 9 is Lady Capo. Rye Eckleberry, Hall of Fame trainer Ed Ross Hardy. Anytime I say those names, you might want to bet. 3-1 on the board. And the 10 is La Capatina. Kelsey Haar and Mark Wilson drawn on the outside, but in Q Racing, that's exactly where you want to be. But I'm going to try it down on the inside with Furiosity, 1-8-9 for me, as the Dr. Dan late daily double is 8 minutes away. Good luck.
Angela,
Yes, dear.
number 10, La Capitana, wore blinkers in her last start and wears them this evening.
Well, there you have it, the changes from the big guns, as well as the late scratch of the 6, Cowboy Alex. That's quarter horses coming onto the track for race number 9, 7 minutes to post. Again, that scratch of the 6, Cowboy Alex, reduces us to a field of 9 with the blinkered Lady Capitana on the outside. Your wagering options include Win Play Show, Exacta Trifecta, 10-cent Superfecta, and the final double of our 2-for-1 Tuesday evening. They're coming onto the track right now, and your favorite is on the inside. Now click down to 3-5 on the rail horse Furiosity. 6 minutes to post.
And they've reached the starting gate. It is now post time for the ninth. The Tuesday penultimate is a quarter horse race. And number 7, Beyond the Boundary, has tossed rider Doug Frank. Futurosity, 6-5. Shrimpy goes in. Unafraid of AJ. Catch the drama, causing drama. Frank reunited with the 7 filly. They're in. Grandma Annie. Find a rider. 2 back. Lady Capo and La Capitana.
Back in the 9.
The inside filly, unseen since September of last year. They set. And away they go. Futurosity off okay. Likewise for Shrimpy, who's looking to come up big. Lady Capo firing from that 9 spot. Catch the drama between them, but it's Shrimpy from Futurosity. Shrimpy in time. Number 2, Shrimpy in 15.70. 2195. It's unofficial. Ninth, official. Pick 3, 43.95. 840 for the exacta, trifecta $12 and change. The 10-cent superfecta paid $10.86. 7-2 double $13.70. The 10th is our final live race today. We have no scratches. Up to the Mystic Lake Winners Enclosure, it is Shrimpy and Christian Escada. Shrimpy is a 3-year-old sorrel filly by He's Relentless out of Stel Rare. The winning owner, Tyler Stein. The winning trainer, Tyler Stein, double play. And the winning breeder, Greg Stein. Shrimpy was bred in Minnesota. Shrimpy. And away they go. Futurosity off okay. Likewise for Shrimpy, who's looking to come up big. Lady Capo firing from that 9 spot. Catch the drama between them. But it's Shrimpy from Futurosity. Shrimpy in time.
Shrimpy looked the best down in the paddock and certainly ran the best for Mr. Young Tyler Stein, getting what hopes to be the first of many winners here at Canterbury Park as Shrimpy popped the gate well and dominated Furiosity in there. The inside has been good so far, but I'm going to try a middle runner in here. My owner's broke, but on your screen now, it's the good-looking He's a Terror for Escobedo. Jason Olmstead teaming up in here. Olmstead's been our leading trainer about 6-7 years in a row. It's been unbelievable, the streak that this group and this team has been on, especially when they team up with Tom and Bill Maher. He's a Terror. 1 for 10 comes in off of a dominating maiden breaking score, but now takes on winners for the first time. The 4 is DB Quicksam. Jerry Livingston in here. 1 for 16, 2 second-place finishes. Has had a tendency to pop and stop, but that's been going 400 yards. Gets back to the 250 distance, or if they can pop and stay, Hernandez and DB Quicksam could be looking at a long shot in a short price or a short horse race, 9-1 on the board. The 5 is where my money's going to land. My owner's broke. It's not a hunch play. My owner's broke. My analyst is broke. Whatever you want to name it, I absolutely love the Big Gray. Today, 3-1 on the board for Rye Eckleberry and Mark Wilson. Another who's 1 for 10 exits a race in the Minnesota Derby. We could be looking at a Minnesota Derby champion if it wasn't for a neck. This one had the lead and tired very late. Now comes in off of a layoff. Does show one good workout for a trainer who wins at 17% off of a long layoff. Just a neck away from a Minnesota Derby champion, the Big Gray. My owner's broke. Currently co-favored in this spot at 3-1. The 6 is Johnny B. Doug Frank and Randy Widener. 1 for 15, but has picked up paychecks and paid his way along the journey in here. 7 finishes in the top 3. Looks like they're being overlooked again in this spot, currently on the board at 5-1. I like what I see from Johnny B., who looks plenty dappled out. The 7 is DF Favorite Fire Martinez for the Hall of Fame trainer Ed Ross Hardy. He hasn't sent a ton of the gate quite yet this year, but he's winning at 50%. They've been ready to fire at first, asking, and do make note, PA, he's got 5 winners in a row. The announcer has won 5 out of 9 races. He's going to try and get another win in here with Christian Escada at 10-1, the longest shot on the board. PA going for a 6-bagger as we're 10 minutes away from the nightcap here at Canterbury Park. Join us tomorrow on your hump day, 5 o'clock racing. We'll be back tomorrow. Thanks for joining us tonight. Drive safely and good luck. The horses are on the track for race number 10 coming up. No scratches, no changes, as we are 8 minutes away from race 10. And if your name is Reyes Ibrahim, I'd love to say you want a reward. However, we do have your driver's license. Come down to the winner's circle to pick up your driver's license. Reyes Ibrahim. Thank you.
Well, thank you, Brian. I hope they'll come and claim their property out here in the winner's circle shortly. You got 8 more minutes to bet the 10th if you would like to do so. This is our second quarter horse event of the night. You can bet win, place, show, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagers if you so choose in this field of 7. The outside runner, DF Favorite Fire, is your current favorite in a field that's had a lot of them over the last 20 minutes of betting. Good luck.
And they've reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Post time for the 10th race. Relentless Sace. The inside, 2-1. Favorite in.
Take the 3 horses tail up.
Last one, set to go in. And go. Bad beginning for Johnny B. Relentless Sace pops sweetly, so does He's a Terror. And the white horse in the middle is My Owner's Broke. 1, 3, and 5, pay the one. Relentless Sace wins. Result of the photo shows 1 Relentless Sace first. 1375. The final to the winner's enclosure, Relentless Ace and L.A. Valenzuela. Winning owners, Tom and Bill Maher. Winning trainer, Jason Olmstead. And the 10th race is official. And Tuesday at Canterbury is official. Racing resumes tomorrow at 5. And there you go. Bad beginning for Johnny B. Relentless Ace pops sweetly, so does He's a Terror. And the white horse in the middle is My Owner's Broke. 1, 3, and 5. Pay the one. Relentless Ace.